So welcome back. So in the previous video we were working on adding some Linux support to liveid. We were polishing some stuff that Roland Clavas had asked me to do. So we have already done all of this so that he can test this thing, and yeah, that's it. So once we have done that, okay, let me check the audio real quick. Yeah, you can hear me okay, nice. Let me put here that Linux questions are welcome. So yeah, so we have improved this Linux support, but what we actually need to do is to work on what's the fucking name? liveid. So liveid, where you have livebuild and you have liveboot. Okay, and the last day we managed to improve livebuild so that it had this liveid thing where we are creating this thing like this, and yeah. So once we have all of this, what we need to be looking for is we need to do the changes on liveid. So here we have a node. We need to do the same changes but in liveboot package. Here we have a node that we have to check if this boot's okay. So there's this dev04 with the Linux stuff that we have run just before ending the stream, and if everything has gone right, where the hell is it? We should have a completely successfully thing. Here it is, build completed successfully. And now I'm going to test this. Is this one here, Rescatux release? Yeah, it's this one here. So we're going to test this thing out. Let's see how it looks like. So we have whatever we have here. So I guess that if you take a look at this Linux stuff, is turned on, and if we boot, we are going to be able to, you know, to use this properly, so that we can, you know what I mean. Okay, so default settings, yes. And now let's change this real quick. Keyboard layout, Spanish. Remove this thing, apply close, and now we should be able to have some parameters, whatever the name it is, some whatever this is called. So we have them here on the liveid. Okay, so that's it. So I think this is working as expected. So let's just close this, move on. So once we have this thing, we can move and work with liveboot stuff. So the idea is to write the Docker file for liveboot, documentation and so on. Rebase, so that Docker file is the first one. Yeah, write the Docker file, write the documentation for live. Yeah, I think we are not going to need this unless we have already worked on liveboot, which I'm not sure about this. So this is the liveboot stuff that we did back in the day. This is the branch that we used, the Rescatux whatever. We had this thing here. Yeah. So here you can see how this is changed, and I think we managed to see that this was exactly the same thing. That we are not going to need to do anything. We are not just going to do cherry pick, and that's it. So maybe we can apply these changes first and then do the Docker file stuff. I don't know, maybe we can start with Docker file. So let's try to work a bit with the liveboot stuff. So here you can see the head on this specific branch, Docker liveid. Wait a minute. So I have already worked on this. Let me update this so that I have whatever. So look at that. We have this first version, and then we have the latest version that changes everything. So if I'm not mistaken, we have already all of the stuff that we need. So we need to do the Docker file and stuff and then rebase everything so that it has different order. And this is from May, so I don't think there is any. I don't think the boot stuff it's going to be you know, live build. I don't think that this is used. So this is the live team thing. I don't think that we have a live boot. Live boot 2 months ago. Yeah. So the latest commit is this one here. 25 May. That's exactly what I have here. So this no need to update this master branch. So now we are going to improve the Docker file and stuff. We're going to move this thing around and whatever. Okay. So in order to do so, we need to be working with. We need to check what the hell we did in live build. Okay. Because I also want to build a bookworm. What's the thing? An i360. An i386 package for bookworm, and that's what I want to be using. Okay. Yeah. Let me test something real quick. Okay, so what the hell? So here we have the live build stuff. We have this new what's the latest branch that we have? Latest branch is this you know, liveid stuff, which is also the Linux, but this is the liveid stuff that we have added support for it. But if you go down, you can see how this is the mask, the what's the name, this is the master whatever, and here's the Docker build support, where you have this live build release, and you have this Docker file, okay, and you also have what's the name, manual builder, and you also have this Rescatux live build thing, which tells you how to build all of this. So these three files, because I don't think Docker support, yeah, you don't have any of this in the future. I think that this is not modified anywhere else. So the idea is that we're going to copy all of these files that we have here, and we're going to have the Docker build support, but it's going to be for you know, for live boot, and then we will rebase this so that the first commit is the Docker one, and we can have the liveid commit somewhere else. Okay, so let's try to work on this step by step. So we are in the right branch that we want to be working on, so it's def02 with our commit and so on. So I want to be copying stuff from live build. Let's check that this is in the right, okay, it's in the right place, the right commit where we want to copy some stuff. So the first thing we want to copy is the live build release directory, which now is live boot release. Inside of this live boot release, we are going to copy Rescatux repos live build release, hit ignore. Let's see what the hell is inside of this. It's a rather usual hit ignore thing. So right now we have this thing that we want to add to the commit. Okay, the next thing that we are going to copy is the manual builder. So it's here, manual builder Docker file. Here it is, and we should have a Rescatux live whatever, which now should be changed into live boot build thing. So right here you have all of this, okay? So let's see if we can work with all of this stuff. So the live boot release, we can already send this to the commit. Let's work on the rest of it. So this is live boot. The first thing is manual builder. The first thing that we want to check is the manual builder docker file. So here it is. Yeah, so we've got I should be able to find here Docker file highlight. So as you can see, we have Rescatux builder whatever. This is Debian 12 bookworm. We also have that this is i386 because that's what we want to be using. Everything about locales and so on are builder because whatever, and then we are using this thing and this thing here out. And here's the difference: live build. This is no longer called live build. This is called live boot build. So let's fix that so that it makes sense. Okay, and yeah, then we also have live build release, So basically everything that it's live build should become live boot, but let's do this manually just in case I'm missing something. So look at that, we are adding the same directory as the liveboot repo. We have the liveboot release directory, which we clone so that it's in here. I mean, it's the other way around, isn't it? We clone. Now I'm not sure. It cloned this thing into here. I'm not sure. Yeah, we clone this directory liveboot repo into here. Okay. And this liveboot repo is whatever we have in the current directory. So yeah, that's it. So yeah, it's just a matter of replacing live build by live boot. I mean, the other thing is getting the right commands to build live boot. So this is something that you can do manually with a new Docker. I mean, actually here there are some commands that you need to be able to put this stuff, but to be so these are the live build. What's the fucking name? This is the live build dependencies thing. We should be able to do this much better. Okay, so packages Debian. Let's search for a stable package, not directories, not contents. Yeah, so what's the fucking name? So live build. We can go here and you can see how we've got some dependencies like the bootstrap and some recommendations here. Yeah, I mean, what I usually do is just have a Docker file with any of this, and then we figure out what's needed here. So basically we can do something like this right now. We're going to try to do this manually and see what happens. Yeah, that's what we are going to do. So for now we're going to do this like this, and we're going to see what the hell does this need to be installed. And yeah, because otherwise I don't think, I mean, live build is not installed here, or is it? No, it's not installed here. Although we need this to build this, not to install this. So how am I supposed to wait a minute. So here we can see how dpg-dev was used. Let me open this thing here. So these are only for packages. Where the hell is this thing? Okay. There's no dpg-dev thing here. There's no dep helper compact. There's no PO4A. So I'm not sure how I have gotten those files here. It's maybe when you try to build anything, it complains and tells you that you have to install many packages. I have no idea. I mean, actually what I actually want here are the build depends, which is not this thing but the source package. Look at that. So the source package has PO4A, has def command, and apparently dpg-dev is something that you are supposed to have in order to do so. So let me check liveboot. I guess the liveboot will also have a source package. Look at that. So it's exactly the same thing, but it doesn't have get text. So I'm going to remove get text, and I think we should be fine. So let's remove get text. Let's leave dpg dev, because I think it's something that you need in order to build some stuff here. And if I'm not mistaken, we should be fine with this. So right now, status, I can add this manual docker file to the commit, and then the left to do thing, the thing that it's left to do is to fix this thing here. So basically what we are going to do is change live build into live boot everywhere. So let's see if it makes sense. Okay, so let's start here. So it's live boot manual builder. Yes, we want this to be a different thing. It's also live boot repo, yeah, with the live boot release, with this live boot whatever, and this is we're going to have the same thing. So look at that, you can commit the stuff thanks to this, and you can what the hell is this, you can have more fun modifying this. So let's do it like this, and this is the way you build the stuff. Actual manual build, so you do this and you copy it in live boot release. However, there is some stuff here that I don't like. So okay, so this is Rescatux builder ID and so on, and here you can see how there's this live boot repo thing. Okay, so the current directory goes into the live boot repo, okay, and then the live boot release, which is a new directory that we have created, if I'm not mistaken, it goes into live boot release. Okay, the problem is that here there are a lot of stuff that don't make sense, which is okay, let's open this file here real quick. Yeah, some developing here, some more developing. I mean, here we have added some stuff that, and this is probably from Rescatux itself. I don't think it's from live build. So these lines here are not okay. Yeah, this is not okay. I mean, actually this is from supergroup disk. This is something that I have to fix on live build stuff. And you know, maybe it's fixed. So the live boot repo and the live boot release. Wait a minute. Here we have a live boot repo, which is this one here. So far is okay. And this one we also want to have the latest one. And my concern is about this. So we have this live boot release. It's a live boot release. It's not releases as it happened on the Rescatux stuff. It's just live build release or whatever. So this is what you want to be using instead. So we want to be, I mean, actually it's exactly the same command than before. I don't know why. So this is like this, and do not run docker build because you lose your changes, and then this thing. Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. So this should be exactly the same thing as we have above. Yeah, maybe I cannot highlight this. It should be done. I mean, it's here. Some developing, and this is some more developing. So it's exactly the same thing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. It's the same thing. So actual manual build. Yeah, copy it on the liveid release, which is the thing that you are going to use later on. So yeah, I think we are fine with this. So let me check real quick on this thing. So let's just add this thing here, and now the commit should be exactly the same thing as the live build one, which is docker build support. I mean, we're not going to think too much about this. Okay, so now if we go into live build and we check the what's the fucking name, we check these instructions on how to build this thing. This needs to be fixed so that it's exactly the same thing as above, because this news release, secure boot binaries, and so on, this is stuff from Rescatux. This is not the stuff from live build. So let's just copy this thing here and let's paste it here, and we should be fine. So live build stuff, which is here. Now we are in Docker liveid def04, so we are going to have some stupid work related to Docker file, which we will have to put in the right place later on, but you know, it's what it is. So let me see. Yeah, that's it. Rescatux live. And so this should be something like the second one. Here it is, Docker build support 2. I mean, now we are going to need to rebase all of this again, which is a bit I don't like this. liveid, I don't like this. In any case, let's do it. So there was we were doing a checkout before, which is this Linux, not this one. We had another checkout which was much more interesting. Not this one. Here it is. So this is Docker Dev 3 thing, which should be way back here. Look at that. This is where there's the Docker build support, and then we added this thing. So I actually want to be working on oh, wait a minute, what's the master here? Why isn't there a master? Why isn't there a master branch here if we have actually updated this? Where's the master? Calamares. There you go. What? So we haven't done this right yet. I mean, the Linux stuff is done right, but the this one, it's not been done right because we are starting from here. So I guess that we haven't done this right in the first place. I thought we had, but it's here with, I mean, it's not updated with the latest changes from live build, but it's our work. So we are supposed to have all of this into master thing. Yeah, so master should have this thing here, Okay, let me try to do something with this. So this is going to be def 5. So master is going to be def 5. And once we have all of this, we should have this TR stuff, not this one. I mean, yes, this one, but before adding all of this stuff. So this should be like this. This does some stuff. So let's try. So this should be something like def 10, which goes on to def 10. Yeah, so how many commits do we want to be doing this stuff? Again, let me check. So we are here. 1. Wait. It's actually the one I want to copy. This one here, the def 4. So let me do it from def 4. Damn it. And this should be def 4 too. And I guess that this should be 18 commits. So the first commit that it's going to be using is A5BD. A5BD should be this one here. What the hell? A5. What the hell are we doing here? Oh, look at that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's remove 6 and let's see how it goes. And then we will do from there. So if it's 6, it's 12. So FD37. Look at that. This thing has been removed. FD. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? FD. So we have, FD should be the first commit, so that's right. And now we should be on a branch that has been forked from, so this should be the def 5 thing. Okay, here it is. And now we can do this thing like for end commit in whatever, please do a cherry pick of it, and we are good to go. Once you do all of this, you can rebase this like 13, let's say, and we can do this thing in such a way that this is squashed here, and we should be fine actually. Docker build support, and that's it. So now we have a new live build thing, which I don't think I need to build, but we can build it if you want to. So it's sort of you know, where's the fucking fetch? Wait, didn't we build everything here with fetch and so on? No, this is Rescatux. Sorry about that. I need to do it here. So I need to fetch 5. Check out number 5. I mean, let me fix this thing because I don't know what happens there. So fetch out, check out number 5. check out number 5. This thing also, just in case we do changes here. And once you have that, check out, yeah, then we can just build this thing. Yeah. So you build this thing and you copy it into live build release. Okay. And maybe what I'm going to do right now, because I haven't done this in a while, is to push into GitHub the Docker liveid dev05 thing. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. This is the full branch name. So this has been built. We could build this thing thanks to this new package, but we will do it later on. So once we have this, let's go back to liveboot, which is what we were working on. Okay, so if you take a look at here, this is live build. So I didn't want to do this. I wanted to go into liveboot. If you take a look at here, you can see how there's a liveid parameter and there's a Docker build support. This is supposed to work the other way around. So I'm going to rebase this. I mean, these two files and these are different these two commits modify different files. So there's no need to do anything else. Just I haven't pushed anything to there. So let's rebase this thing. So let's rebase like two commits like this. So Docker build support should be here, and then the add whatever, and that's it. Now if you go into liveboot and we check how this is done, this is done the right way. So hit remote, GitHub origin. Now I can push this branch onto GitHub so that we don't lose anything. I mean, I could write a push branch because I have to have a push branch for the you know, what's the name, for salsa, in order to make the different stuff. But first of all, I want to test all of this, and this needs to be documented properly also. So yeah, let me see, tech encourage. Let me reply to this guy maybe. Good morning, folks. Ivan from the supporting stream here. To answer the question, try to install. It's a good approach. I know that we hold and set from Premiere. So yes, I already updated. His name is Tom. Okay. My doubt is if comments on the YouTube videos set as Premiere are allowed. Yeah. Anyway, let's hope. Tom, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I was trying to, what's the fucking thing here? I was trying to Yeah, we need to document the Rescatux stuff, and that's done thanks to some stuff that they should be here. So write the Docker file for liveboot. This is already done. Write the documentation for liveboot, how to build. This is already done. I mean, I haven't tested it, but rebase of that Docker file, yeah, we have already done that. And then update Docker documentation on Rescatux so that liveboot is also built and used in its latest version. So, how are we supposed to do that? Let's see. So, if you go on to Rescatux repo, which is this one here, and you search for the Docker file stuff, which is development.md maybe. Let me see. Look at that. Development. Yeah, this is the some more developing thing where we have copied whatever. Some more development. Yeah. Okay. So this is exactly the same thing as we have above. Yeah. Nice. Hey. Hey, Andrea. Damn it. Haven't written your name properly. Let me remove stupid thing from YouTube. Okay, remove. I am stupid. Now I have removed the message that it wasn't supposed to be removed. Okay, so hey Andrea. So I am building Rescatux. You have actually, I'm not sure if you come from getting what's the fucking name? Switch it to Linux. So there's this guy. You know, there's this guy. Switch it to Linux. He has a video on Rescatux, which is called "Fixing Linux with Rescatux." You can learn about Rescatux there a bit. I mean, you've got the section here, Rescatux, from minute 6 to minute 12 or so. Then there's the supergroup disk, and yeah. So he has made a video. It doesn't talk too much about all of the options. In any case, you can go onto the Rescatux page, and here you've got a nice screenshot of the Rescat menu. This is what you can find in the Rescatux live CD, okay? And you have a lot of options in order to repair your system. So right now, you know, yeah. So right now, what where the hell is this notes? Yeah. So right now, Rescatux, okay, it's Debian's live CD plus Rescat, okay. This is more or less what it's Rescatux. Actually, Debian's live CD is not built. So Debian's live CD is usually built with standard live build package. Rescatux is built with live build plus some patches, okay. So right now I'm working on some live build patches to improve it. And I haven't gone to port Rescatux so that it works on Debian 12. So latest version, which is Rescatux 74, was based on and the new version, which I'm not sure which is going to be, the next version, it's going to be based on Debian 12. Okay. And yeah, so Rescap, which is the main application that restores stuff, needs to be ported to Debian 12. I'm not working on that yet. I'm working on the Debian's liveid. I'm working on these live build patches. Okay. And here there is the main thing. So we have added Linux to live build. We have added autoboot for syslinux. We have also worked on this UEFI CD-ROM not working stuff because of the different versions of the CD-ROM, the USB, whatever. I have also fixed the group menu. This is not something from live build. I have also polished Linux a bit more, and now I'm working on liveid. This is a very nice feature, so that you can put two different USBs in the same computer, and you can boot from whatever you want, and there's not going to be anything wrong. So if you put this thing onto the you know, can we highlight this thing? Okay, so if you put this liveid thing onto your CD, it's going to, you know, it's going to boot this specific liveid, this specific live CD. It's not going to boot anything else. It's like a fingerprint. Okay. And yeah, so that's what I was working on. This is very special because it doesn't apply to live build only. Let me search. It applies to live build. It applies to live build, okay, package, but I also have to modify live boot package. That this is like an init ramfs for live CDs. So we have written the Docker file for live boot documentation. We have rebased this so that the Docker file is in the first place, and now we are trying to update the Docker documentation in the Rescatux package. So we had found out that probably the right thing to do is to modify development. So let me move development to the right so that I can have a better look. And also let's take a look at install, just in case there's something about this in install too. How to build thanks to Docker. Okay, look at that. Yeah, I mean, here there is a this is outdated, so the install.md, it's going to build the stuff, but this is not right. So here we are building, yes, Rescatux, and here I explain how you are supposed to do this in order to build, but this is not right. The current most updated file is development.md, where you can see how we have yeah, some folders here matched up, and also you can see how the actual build needs to be done this way. And Here we are installing the live build packages, and that's what we are going to fix, because we also need to install the liveboot packages. So let's try to fix this. The install md thing, we're not going to fix it. We will fix it probably when this is released, or maybe after the release. I have no idea. So let's try to work with this, and let's see how we do this. So live build, okay. So when you run this stuff, you actually, oh, look at that, live build packages. So we need a new directory to be created for this also. So let me see. So this needs to be live boot packages. Okay. Then what more stuff do we have? So it's exactly the same thing, isn't it? Live boot packages that we need to have here before live build packages. And is there anything else that we are missing? Yes, this thing. So the actual build is this thing here. Yeah, look at that. And now we are going to add a new line, which is please remove liveboot if it was installed, and please install liveboot, install whatever package we generate in liveboot packages. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so I see that there's the premiere going on, but I wonder, yeah, this is updated. Yeah, this is uploaded. Bicentennial tank. Okay, anyway, I will see the video, this video that we have here, Windows Skills Linux Dualboots from Switch to Linux. I will see this later on. Right now I cannot see it, I'm streaming. So yeah, so thanks to this we are going to install the latest version of this package that we will manually, because right now we cannot rely on upstream Debian packages, on original Debian packages. So we are missing something here, which is something else. It's the directory that we need to create. So in theory, here in Rescatux we should have, oh, look at that, live build packages. This is a link to live build release. Oh, so I guess that there's a commit that at this time, yeah, link live. I might do a different commit for this. I'm not sure about this. So the first commit we want to do is this one here. Oh, let me check if there was any problem. So we have added the liveboot packages directory here and there, and we have also added this instruction that we have to make sure the liveboot packages are installed. So this needs to be development MD, something related to Rescatux. How is this going on? How did we do this stuff here? So scale, build support based on Docker. So here we have the yeah, I mean, we can, this could be squashed in here, but I don't think we need to squash anymore. I mean, this is our stuff. So this is going to be Docker development MD added custom built liveid package. Okay, and yes, the next thing I'm going to do is to create a something that something. So this needs to be called liveid packages, and this needs to be called liveid release with this liveid release. And if I'm not mistaken, this should work. Yeah, you can see how this is blue. It means that the link is in the right place. Okay, so this is liveid packages. Okay, so liveid packages. Yeah, so liveid packages thing is okay. So now we should be able to have, yeah, so this is, let's see how it looks like. This is a new link at that. So we had a link, we had the commit. Damn it, I had seen the commit name for this thing here. We're going to do the same thing. Oh yeah, so this is going to be link to live build release. So link to liveid release, and that's it. So this is done on group theme dev 05 thing, which I had already pushed, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, I have already pushed this thing. So actually I want this to be in somewhere else, like, I don't know, bookworm liveid dev 01, something like this. And once I have that, I can delete the this thing here, and then create, hopefully I can use this thing like this. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Oh my god, this is not working. Anyhow, we can use the commit that we have right here. What the hell is this? This is Rescatux. Here we have a commit. GitHub. Oh, it's GitHub origin. It's not. Wait a minute. So I can use I can use this like this. Might I do? Yeah, look at that. And it's also following this branch, which is nice. But right now, let's focus on this one here, liveid dev 01 for bookworm. Okay, so now if we go into Rescatux repo, this thing here, you can see that here, group theme dev 05, we have this stuff. Then we have added instructions on how to build this, and this new build. So this is the new new branch that we want to be working on. So for now, I think there's no need to check any of this. We can push this into GitHub, and now here on the Rescatux build, Let's try and see how everything goes. Let's see how everything goes. Yeah, so here we have this Docker liveid dev02 thing and so on. So now we're going to try to build liveboot for the first time with the new instructions from Docker and so on. So we need a new directory so that we can focus on hit on this buffer. We need a new buffer so that we can focus on this one here. So let me, 1 second please. Okay, so we create a new buffer which is going to be in the same directory, and now we can let's move this out of the way. We can focus on the Rescatux live build stuff here. So first create Debian 12 minimal installation so that we can install required packages. So this is the way you do it. Thanks to the manual builder Docker file, and we have this liveboot manual builder thing. Okay, for now there's no automatic build. So in this second buffer, this one it's going to be hit. This second buffer we're going to create this thing. Let's see how it goes. I mean, it should take a bit of time. Maybe let's take a look at what the hell the people says. So everyone is talking here on just not using Windows because Windows fix this, and yeah, I don't think that's right. I mean, I have already answered this on the other one, or no, I haven't answered, or did I? No, I haven't answered this, but I'm planning to answer this. I mean, I have answered in X. You've got a nice answer in X that here it is. So you are supposed to boot with secure boot disabled, update your distro packages so that their signatures are properly updated. Otherwise you can downgrade secure boot by disable SBAT, which is probably what switch it to Linux guy is going to say, that you can disable SBAT. But the right thing to do is to tell your distribution to get this updated properly. You know what I mean? So yeah. Let's see what this guy says. Has this ended? Maybe. Yeah, look at that. So how many? 6 minutes ago. So we have like a 30-minute video to take a look at. This is some whatever thing. Yeah, so here you will see my comment here. So this is not very good, because he starts saying that it's Windows. This is not right. Windows has hardened the UEFI stuff. I mean, I have to watch the whole video because you cannot judge a video for only 5 seconds. But for now, doesn't seem so good. You know what I mean? Okay. So I guess that this thing is going on. So yeah, we can try to read. You are not going to get the audio. You are only going to get the text. and you're going to have this 140 thing. So what the hell is this? Wednesday. Okay. Thanks to CC. What the hell is? Oh yeah, because otherwise you're not going to hear what he says. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this build it's going on. Okay, so we might come back later to the video from this guy, maybe not, I'm not sure. So this has been what's the name, this Docker image has this Docker image. I'm not sure if it's an image or something else. This has been built, okay, and now I should be able to develop this thanks to this liveboot repo, to the liveboot release directory that we have here. So if I copy this thing here, I should be able to enter onto the Docker. So right now I'm not in my system, I'm inside of the Docker. Let's call it virtual machine. It's not a virtual machine, but it's sort of a virtual machine. Okay, so once you are there, you need to build this thing, and the way you build any Debian package is this way here. So I mean, this is the way you do it so that you don't have to sign the different packages. Okay. Yeah, that's it. So I guess that you already know about Docker. Yeah, this is not a virtual machine and a special one. Yeah. So this should allow us to wait a minute. Why the hell are we copying everything? We should be just copying dev stuff. Wait a minute. Where the hell have I? Yeah, this is not right. I should be copying dev packages. This is probably copied from development, from Rescatux Development thing, where it makes sense to copy everything in there. But the live builder stuff, wait a minute, Rescatux live boot build. Why would you copy everything? We would just want to copy the dev stuff. Wait a second. Live build. Okay, we are in live build. We have the instructions here. Yeah, this is wrong. I just want to copy that file. Why would I copy everything here? So it's dev here, and it's also dev in here. So this is not right. Now we are supposed to go on to live build repo, okay, where we are working on the Docker liveid stuff. Added liveid support. Yeah, I guess so. So the Docker build support needs to be improved. Yeah, I don't know. Docker build support. I'm going to make another commit and that's it. I'm going to reuse the same branch because I don't think it's worth doing anything else. So let's go to live build. Okay, now we should have this thing here, so Rescatux whatever, and this is going to be number 2. I mean, I'm not going to merge it, but you know. So this is the Docker support thing, which is Docker build support. Wait, is it in Docker build support the place where we have? Yeah, it's here. Okay, so this is, I think we can copy this thing. This is number 2, yeah. This is going to be number 2. No need to rebuild any of these because of this thing being changed. Later on we will push this. There's no need to hurry on this. So let's go back to liveboot. Liveboot has also this thing here. So let's add this improvement, and yeah, and this thing I have already pushed this onto GitHub, so let's create number 2, and later on I can decide if I want to squash this or not. Maybe it's worth squashing it here because there are not so many commits of difference. So we have this improvement. Okay, so let's go back here, and now let's not run this thing, but let's run what's the fucking actual manual build. Let's copy this thing. Okay, so look at that, asterisk dev. So this is supposed to build. Okay, apparently we have managed. Let's take a look at the output to see if there's anything, any warning, anything, because it's the first time we try to build this thing. So build package live boot thing. So live boot, whatever. This seems right to me. This thing, this other thing, whatever. Okay, search for Maxims, command not found. What? Wait a minute. Didn't I install Maxims? Yes, I did that, but this is not used. I mean, I haven't. Why would this be a problem? Sorry, there was a dev scripts. So dev scripts. So probably dev scripts should help. Oh my god, how much stuff do we have here to install in order to check if there's something wrong here? Let's ignore this for now and let's check the rest of it. So yeah, dev scripts, created this thing and here and that, then the hooks, whatever, and then we create the dev packages. Yeah, okay, let's for fun install this package even if it's not actually needed. Okay, and yeah, so let's install all of this, even if we only have, even if we only need this Bashim's script. We need all of these packages to be installed, but don't worry, you are not going to need to install them in order to be live boot onto your Docker stuff, onto your Docker image. Docker, what's the fucking, I never, what's the Docker image? Docker image Docker image volume vocabulary. That's not the right glossary. Okay. I mean image instance. Yeah, Docker instance, isn't it? Isn't there something like Docker instance container? Yeah, container. That's it, container. Yeah, when you run stuff, it's run inside of a container. Yeah, okay. That's what I was looking for. The Docker container thing. So you won't need to install all of these packages on your Docker container when you are building the liveid package, which is needed in order to build this thing properly. And hopefully I can test this thing working properly. I'm not sure how to do this in such a way that it doesn't boot, and so it you know, it we can't, so that we can stop the image to be booted if the liveid is not the right one. That's what I'm aiming for. Container, yeah, container. So the image is like the file that has the stuff, and container is what you run when yeah. And then there are like templates or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. So hopefully this doesn't take too long. Maybe we can take a look at this while this does its stuff. Let me 1 second, please. So something like this. Let's see. Okay. Wait a minute. Secure boot update wasn't supposed to hit dual booted machines. Are we sure about that? So Windows has an if-else statement, so that if Windows is next to Linux, it doesn't update the UEFI, the secure boot stuff. I don't think so. What you're supposed to be doing is updating the UEFI stuff, and that's it. Doesn't matter if it breaks anything. If you have an updated operating system, you have to update the secure boot stuff. And now you know that's something from 2012. Okay, so for now we have installed this thing, and now if we build this thing, this is going to do the Bashim's stuff. Okay, so let's go back here, because I know the Bashim takes a lot of time. I mean, in live build it takes a lot of time. If type NST, this is not from me. Maybe I should take a look. Okay, Bashim's has ended here. So this is not from me. This is not from me because I don't modify iSCSI. Networking select. Yeah, I don't think any of this is from me, so we should be fine. So what we have added to liveid does not have any Bashims. So as you can see here, if everything has been built okay, then we copy the dev files into liveid release, which is here, and we have the dev packages. So you've got the liveid, you've got the liveid doc thing, and you've got the liveid init ramfs. tools, which I'm not sure what the hell is this. Do we need this package actually or not? Because right now, let's see. Right now, if you take a look at our updated development instructions, you can see how we are going to install everything that instance. Okay, so yeah, we're going to install everything. So this is how you do an actual build on here. So actually what you would do here is just use the latest commit that we have here, which is the liveid def 1. So maybe we can try to make sure to use that branch so that we are in the right place, even if I don't think this doesn't have anything of interest. So we have fetched this thing. We can check out this thing. Okay, and then finally, after we have checked out this thing, we can do this thing about wait, this is not it. Yeah, so we can pull whatever last commit you have here. So it's this one here. Look at that. So once we have the latest commit from this branch, I mean, I put this so that I can reuse the branch if needed. Now we can make Rescatux, but first of all we need to do the packages stuff. Okay, so let's take a look at the documentation on how to do that. So the first one is liveid apparently. I mean, I don't care which is the liveid. Wait a minute. Livebuild, liveid. Yeah, I don't think there's any special order that you need to be using. So my question is, are we going to have problems with liveid, because we are installing many packages at the same time? So maybe we need to remove them and then add them again, which we will need, which will imply that so you can see here, unsupported file. What? Wait a minute. I mean, this is exactly the same thing that we have here, but maybe we are missing something. Liveid. Yeah, okay. So this is Docker image that, yes, we have updated everything and so on, but the image, I mean the container it has not been built with the new instructions. So this is something that we need to recreate. So we exit the container, let's forget about the container, and let's create it again. So this is how you run it. And what the hell is this? This is how you do this stuff. But so if you take a look at here, we have added some stuff when you want to develop and so on. So do I have to build this thing again? No, I don't think so. But the thing I have to do is to run this stuff a different way. So I have to have these new directories here. So here on the Docker buffer, we have to make sure that we run this with some new stuff. And now I just want to reuse whatever we had before. Where the hell is this? We have done a lot of stuff that it's useful, so let's copy this thing so that we don't lose this thing. So first of all, we fetch this stuff, we check out this stuff here, okay, and then we reset this thing so that we have the latest commit if we ever need to update this specific branch. Once we have all of this, we are supposed to install the live build packages. Okay, this should be done with the live build packages, and now it's the time for the liveboot packages that it's documented somewhere around here. Look at that. And this should fail if I run it twice, because we're going to have more packages than what it's supposed to be, that we are supposed to be doing. But maybe I want to install all of them, so I'm not sure about that, because there's this thing about the init ramfs thing. So let's see how this thing goes. So right now, yeah, so look at that. This is going to install liveboot init ramfs tools and live tools. Hopefully it's not going to remove me init ramfs or something like that. I wonder if this would remove init ramfs tools. No, okay, anyway. So yeah, I think this has gone right. But let's see what happens if I run this thing another time, because that's the problem that I had before. Okay, it seems that it doesn't complain about this stuff. It only complains about live boot, but this depends. I think we need to add this stuff onto, I mean, live boot doc, we don't need that. And init ramfs tools, I have no idea if we need that or not in order to build this thing properly, because I'm not sure. So probably when you install liveboot, it's going to install both liveboot doc and liveboot init ramfs tools, and what you actually need is the init ramfs tools. So the documentation, I'm not going to modify that, but the init ramfs, let's add all of the stuff, and that's it. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. So where's the fucking the init ramfs stuff thing? Where the hell is that? Init ramfs, here it is. So in theory, what you are going to do is, yeah, just install this thing again. So this is development.md on the Rescatux side of thing, which where the hell is this? Link to live build. So this is number 2 for this, isn't it? Yeah, this is number 2 of this thing. Let me check. So yes, now we have all of these packages. We add this thing, and I mean, I'm going to squash this thing probably so that we have a dev too, and it's much nicer to have. So this is going to be number 2. And now we need to do another branch, because why not? I hate all of this. Development, whatever. This one here. So from this comment here, I want to create dev02. Okay, and now that I have everything here, I think I'm going to cherry pick everything manually, and that's it. So this is the first commit. Then we want the second commit, which is this one here, which is the second half of it, and finally the link. I mean, this should be it. And now we can rebase the latest 3 commits so that we can squash this one here and so on. So yeah, look at that. So now once we have done that, Rescatux, you can find dev2 thing. So we have this new commit thing where you can see that now we are installing everything, and we are removing these 3 packages so that we don't have any surprise for this. Okay, and there's still the link, and we are working on dev02. This I will have to push, but I will do later on. There's no need to push this documentation update. So let's go back to here. This is not okay, so this now it's dev2. So I guess that we can redo all of this stuff so that this is dev2. I mean, no need to do this to test what we are testing right now, but I just want to use the latest branch, and that's it. So we reset this stuff, we have the latest stuff. We are going to install liveid again, okay, so that you can see all of the instructions one after another. And now we have this new documentation that we are going to try here so that we install everything related to liveid. And we are installing stuff that, you know, it's look at that, install that we have built ourselves. So finally, the latest thing you do in order to build Rescatux is make Rescatux, which you might know if you have seen my streams before. So this should have, thanks to live build stuff, it should have wait a minute. Yeah, thanks to live build stuff, it should have the liveid support, so that we can have this thing in the we can have this file on the CD-ROM. We can have the code on the liveid boot parameters, so that it tries to check this thing. And we are also going to use liveboot so that it checks for this specifically. Okay, so this is going to take like 40 minutes or so. It usually takes. So we're going to watch this video so that I can have a better comment later on this video that explains my point of view, and that way I don't have to make a video about this. I can just drop my point of view there, and that's it. So we were checking that there's a birch, you know, 1 second. There's a birch article and so on, so we're going to check that. 1 second, please. So, okay, file details. Yeah, okay. So, group vulnerability 2022. So, in order to fix that, uh, there's this thing I mean, the explanation is that this works like SSL certificates. So, you've got a commercial certificate which depends on a CA certificate. So you pay for someone to say that to sign your commercial certificate, then it's good. But in addition to these are the OK lists, okay. But in addition to this signed certificate, you've got the revocation list, which is ABC123 malware. Third is malware. Okay, don't use it. So this works with SSL certs, but it also works with UEFI. So when you have the what's the fucking name? Yeah, when you have the what's the thing? When you have the boot, when you boot your system, you boot the UEFI firmware, and then it boots to the shim UEFI from your distro. So let's suppose that this is the Debian's shim UEFI, okay. But before booting Debian shim's UEFI, it's going to check if this is signed by the Microsoft, something like that, or like this, I'm not sure, if it's signed by the Microsoft certificate, okay, because it comes with every computer. So this is the easiest way of supporting all of the UEFI secure boot firmwares, okay. So it's going to check if it's signed from this, and it's also going to check if it has not been revoked. But what the hell has been revoked? I mean, it has probably been revoked the whatever, you know. This one right now might not be in the OK list, but in the revoke list. So what you do if you are Windows and you want your people to be safe, you do like, okay, let's add this one 2023 as the CA, that it's the right one, and let's revoke this one. And that's what has happened. So now you need shim, Debian shim UEFI, or whatever your distro is, needs to be signed by Microsoft 2023 CA. So I have no idea if it's 2023 or 2020 or whatever, okay. So it's probably 2022 because that's when the problem was found, okay. Yeah, so this is what it's going to be my comment, but I need to rewrite it a bit so that it's more, that you can understand it a bit better. Let's wait, I mean, let's listen to the rest of the video and let's see what he says, because maybe he also says what I said. Okay, so this is the first thing. The problem might be on some Linux distributions that are not patched. This is what I think, that some Linux distributions have not patched this thing, but we will see. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe Microsoft did something wrong with all of this. Let's see. You don't need physical you don't need physical access. So if you have, so basically this is fucking why does he say something when he doesn't know. No need to have physical access. So if you have an unpatched, if you have an unpatched UEFI firmware plus a vulnerable what's the house is this UEFI firmware vulnerable us how the hell is this? If you have an unpatched UEFI firmware plus rooted kit, bootkit, an OS that has been root compromised. Okay. Damn it. Where the hell are we? Here. So let me do this properly, and then we will do a YouTube comment. So if you have a patched UEFI firmware plus once you reboot, your UEFI firmware won't let you boot into it. That's okay. That's the expected behavior. Okay? So, if you have an unpatched UEFI firmware and an OS that has been root compromised, somehow, because I don't understand this properly, somehow your UEFI firmware will let you boot onto it. Okay, so explanation. It's very easy to work around, to bypass this 2000 check. Okay, something like this. Okay, so you can have a an OS and they can root compromise you. Okay, the problem is somehow once you reboot, your UEFI firmware will let you boot, will let you boot onto it. That's not the expected behavior. Okay, because you don't want your UEFI firmware to go onto to load some weird stuff. But I mean, this might not be exactly like that. It might not be 2011 stuff and so on. So let's keep looking. I mean, I will have to read the Verge article because it's much better than what he says here. But let's watch the video and see what else he gets wrong. That's it. That's it. You update the secure boot keys so that you don't have the old stuff that it's not right. Oh my god. Okay, so now he doesn't get anything right. Okay, so this is 131, so it's everything is wrong. That's interesting. So no, this has nothing to do with grep. Usually is the distro shim the one that gets signed. Distro shim the one that gets signed, and what it's actually happening is that the shim is not properly signed with an updated key blessed by the most recent Microsoft certificates, CA certificates. This is what more or less I understand this to be. Okay, I might need to save this because it takes a lot to write. So let's keep going on. This is still building. It's not doing any change to the group software. Okay, let's go on. Yeah, you are wrong about that. I don't believe this, but maybe the article says that this update was supposed to check for dual boot. Let's see. Okay. Microsoft has updated the UEFI keys because once you boot a an operating system in secure boot, it can update the secure boot keys itself thanks to a command. Okay, yeah, that's right. So when this happens, if the shim is very old, you are not going to be able to boot into Linux, but only into Windows, unless you disable secure boot, which I guess it's what it's going to say, what he's going to say right now. Wait, why did it impact Debian? Is it maybe all the stuff? Or is it some specific versions? Let's forget about this guy. Let's wait. The Verge, Ars Technica, it's the same thing, or is it not? The Verge. He's not reading. Yeah, I mean, this is now we are aware. Yeah, okay. Oh, Debian 12. What's the fucking Debian? I don't want to search here. Damn it. Debian releases. Do we have any idea of the different releases? Debian ISOs, maybe. Debian net install is going to be much better. Let me I don't want this thing. I want the English. Where is the English? something. English. Okay. AMD 64. It's here, which is, damn it. Oh, look at that. It's Debian 12.6. So either you have an updated package or this doesn't work at all. Oh, wait a minute. This is the SBAT policy, which I guess the SBAT policy is the revoke stuff. So this is maybe not what I was thinking it was. Let's take a look at the Birch. Where the hell is this? The Birch. The Birch secure boot, Linux, Windows boot, not. Here it is. Yeah, here is the article. I mean, basically it's the same thing, one or another, isn't it? Yeah, this is a copy paste. I'm not sure. This is probably the original one, and he was reading the Verge one, or the other way around. I have no idea. 11 to 32. I'm not sure if we can. I'm not sure which is the right one. Anyway, now I'm a bit confused, because if this is from 2022, this should not affect Debian, the latest Debian version, but maybe the facts are not right. So I need to really find out what has happened. Let's go to Planet. I mean, we should have a fucking explanation, which is technical, from someone from the Debian sphere. It's secure, but one set. Who is this guy? Is this under Russell Cocker? Okay. It's impossible to disable the SM keys. FE staff. It's good to have many. Do we have anything related to secure boot? Look at that, Debian Bastille. Matthew Garrett, yeah, this guy is the guy that created secure boot for you know, Red Hat Fedora, and then he opened the way. So here it is. So let's see if we can. This is much better read than what you can find in the YouTube video or these mainstream articles. So we're going to check. I mean, SBAT, I think it's the revoke thing. We're going to see if that's that, and let's see if it clarifies what's going on here. Long version. So there's a short version down here, isn't it? No, there's no short version. Secure boot, advanced targeting, and if that's enough, you can the rest. Okay. Okay, let's learn about SBAT, even if maybe they are not going to explain to us what the hell has happened with Microsoft. So let's do this. When UEFI secure boot was specified, everyone involved was, well, attached naive. The basic security model of secure boot is that all the code that ends up running in a kernel level privileged environment should be validated before execution. Okay, that's right. The firmware verifies the bootloader, right? The bootloader verifies the kernel, right? The kernel verifies any additional runtime loaded kernel code, and now we have a trusted environment. Okay. Obviously, people might screw up, but the spec includes a way to revoke any signed components that turn out not to be trustworthy. Okay? So simply add the hash of the untrustworthy code variable and then refuse to load anything with that hash, even if it's signed with a trusted key. Okay, so that's how the revoke stuff works. That's what I was explaining here. So even if this malware or whatever is signed with this 2011 key, you can tell, okay, I don't want to load this malware. Okay, that's it. So 1 second please. So unfortunately, as it turns out, it turns out a scale. Every Linux distribution that works in the secure boot ecosystem generates their own bootloader binaries. This is the shim stuff, and each of them has a different hash. If there is a vulnerability identified in the source code for said bootloader, there's a large number. Look at that. There's a large number of different binaries that need to be revoked. Okay. I see where this is going. They do something else. And well, the storage available to store these variables is limited. So you cannot have 200 hashes there. Yeah, okay. So there's simply not enough space to add new set of hashes every time it turns out that grub a bootloader initial breathing for simple time has another mechanism for a hostile actor to cause it to. So another solution was needed. Okay, look at that. And the solution is SBAT. The general concept behind SBAT is pretty straightforward. Every important component in the boot chain declares a security generation. Oh, look at that. That it's incorporated into the signed binary. So it's like 2022, 2023, and so on. When a vulnerability is identified and fixed, look at that. Look at that. When a vulnerability is identified and fixed, that generation is incremented. So you only need to have an integer. You only need to have, you know, you only need you only have to say, oh, what's the fucking name that he has used? 1 second. Generation, isn't it? Generation. Yeah, you only need a generation. So this is generation 1, generation 2, generation 2. So if you have something like 2 bytes of information, this is 1, 2. I'm gonna show about this. If you have 2 bytes, how many? I mean, I don't know, long int thing. I mean, the smallest int is 256. So you probably have something like, you know, this thing. So what's the long int maximum? Let's take a look. Like long int maximum. This depends on the architecture, okay, but look at that. So long integer has a lot of, so if you have 32 bits, you've got like 2 million stuff. So it depends on how the hell this is stored. Depending on the number, you can have like 2 million generation. That's enough for all of us. 2 million generation versions. So yeah, that's it. Where the hell is this guy? Where's the? Here it is. Yeah, that way you can yeah, security generation. Instead of having to revoke a large number of individual hashes, you can say any version of group with a security generation below this number is considered untrustworthy. I mean, it's not group, it's shim. But I guess that he's using group so that it's easier to read. Okay, so let's keep reading on. So why is this suddenly relevant? SBAT was developed correctly between the Linux community and Microsoft chose to push a Windows update that told system not to trust version of group with a security generation below a certain level. Here it is. Maybe it's group. Maybe it's group. What? Yeah. I mean, the way this guy explains it, maybe it's group. Maybe it's in each one of the. Maybe in each one of the. You know. Here you have one chain, which is UEFI firmware. This is UEFI shim UEFI, and then this is group UEFI. So maybe you can specify this thing here. Maybe you can say this is 24 and this is 22. Okay, you know what I mean? And maybe then it says, okay, now you need to have everything needs to be over 24. So you might have assigned UEFI 24, but if you haven't declared this to be greater than 22, it's not going to work. And maybe 206 cannot be, maybe 206 cannot be 24. It's only 212, the one that can be 24 because of design. Or maybe you have to patch 206 a lot, so that you know that it's going to work with this specific revision thing. I mean, I have no idea which is the version generation thing. Okay, so this was because those versions of group had genuine security vulnerabilities that would allow an attacker to compromise a Windows secure boot chain, and we've seen world examples of malware wanted to do that. Black Lotus did so using a vulnerability in the Windows bootloader, but a vulnerability in group would be just as viable for this. So look at that. View it purely from a security perspective, this was a legitimate thing to want to do. And aside, okay, something has gone seriously wrong message that it's associated with people having a bad time as a result of this date. That's a message from Shim. Oh my god. Yeah. Then this makes sense. Wait a minute. Then this makes sense. So I might need to make a message. So this makes sense. So this is 24. This is allowed by UEFI firmware, but as group is 24, 22, or it doesn't have anything added to it, then Shim says, okay, I am instructed that this needs to be greater than 24, and this is not greater than 24. So let's stop there. Okay, look at that. Look at that. I didn't know that this was a shim. I thought it was Microsoft, but this is not. Okay, so let's keep reading on. So shim pays attention to SBAT updates in order to avoid violating the security assumptions made by other bootloaders on the system. Okay, yeah. So if you see the SBAT updated so that it says greater than 24, then you do it. So even though it was Microsoft that pushed the SBAT update, it's a Linux bootloader that refused to run old versions of group as a result. And this is absolutely working as intended. So now I want to have a fucking an updated virtual machine with Windows stuff, with secure boot, and then try to boot my supergroup disk, supergroup 2 disk, and see if it's been affected of this or not, because I'm not sure what group version. I mean, yes, it's a group version from Bookborn, but I don't know. Okay, let's keep reading on. Let's keep reading on. The problem we've ended up is that several Linux distributions had not shipped version of group with several Linux distributions have not shipped version of group with a newer security generation, and so those versions of group are assumed to be insecure. Okay, it's worth noting that group is signed by individual distribution, not Microsoft, so there's no generally introduced lag here. Okay, so it's the distributions are to blame, maybe. So Microsoft's stated intention was that Windows Update would only apply the SBAT update to systems that were Windows only, Linux, and any dual boot setups would instead be left vulnerable to attack. Oh, that's why this guy was saying that. I mean, this is something that we need to read, but you can see a reply here. As I say several times in this video, it appears that installing on a second disk is likely what caused this problem. So we will see what Tom, I think his name is Tom, we will see what Tom says later on. But if I understand this thing, which is if I understand this article about dual boot setups, okay, what's going on here is that where the hell is this? What's going on here, I'm pretty sure that what's going on here, if you have this one with Windows, so this one, partition 1 is Windows, partition 1 is swap, partition 3 is X4 with Linux. Okay, then what happens? SBAT is not updated. However, if you have a system that has Windows with whatever, you know, usually this is like UEFI partition, is not like this, UEFI partition, and here you have yeah, I mean, I don't know, whatever you want to partition this thing. So if you have this thing, okay, the SBAT is not updated because you have Linux. However, here you have dual boot scenario where you can see that SBAT is updated because in the hard disk where Windows is, there's no Linux, so there's no dual boot. Windows is not going to check a second hard disk because it might be a USB. So if it's a USB, why would you not update the SBAT thing? You should be updating it. So I think this is what has happened. that in many cases the people that have two hard disks with this thing, they got this SBAT, whatever, SBAT updated, and then it didn't boot because group whatever. But why Debian 12 didn't have the SBAT fixed or updated? That's something that for group, that's something that I don't understand for the moment. Okay, so any dual boot setups. Okay, so let's keep reading. 1 second, please. So how so far, Andre Lopez? Supposing you're still there. So Microsoft's stated intention was that the Windows update would only apply to Windows only, and any dual boot setups will be instead left vulnerable to attack until the distro updated script is shipped in a SBAT. Okay, so unfortunately, as is now obvious, that didn't work as intended. At least some dual boot setups applied to the update, and that distribution shim refused to boot that distribution group. So shim has not been updated, group has not been updated, but shim is reason enough that can understand SBAT requests. Okay, let's keep reading on. What's the summary? Microsoft understandably didn't want it to be possible to attack Windows by using a vulnerable version of group that could be tricked into executing arbitrary code and then introduce a bootkit into the Windows kernel during boot. Microsoft did this by pushing a Windows update that updated the SBAT variable to indicate that known vulnerable versions of group shouldn't be allowed to boot on this system. I mean, anything else too. This also applies to Windows images, you know. The distribution provided shim first stage bootloader read this variable, read the SBAT section from the installed copy of group, realized this conflictly, and refused to boot group with a something has gone seriously wrong message. I mean, this should be updated to something else. This update was not supposed to apply to do, but it did. But basically, okay, so we're going to read again the same thing. Microsoft applied that shouldn't, yeah, systems where there should be applied, and some Linux distro failed to update their group. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Some Linux distro failed to update their group code and SBAT security generation when exploitable vulnerabilities were identified in group. Okay, so the outcome is that some people can boot their systems. I think there's plenty of blame here. Microsoft should have done more testing to ensure that dual boot setups could be identified accurately. But also, distribution shipping signed bootloaders should make sure that they are updating those and updating the security. This is the right thing, updating the security generation to match, because otherwise they're shipping a vector that can be used to attack other operating systems, and that's kind of a violation of the social contract around all of this. Okay, it's unfortunate that the victims here are largely end users faced with a system that suddenly refuses to boot the OS they want to boot. That should never happen. I don't think asking arbitrary end users whether they want secure boot updates is likely to result in good outcomes. And while I vaguely tend towards UEFI secure boot not being something that benefits most end users, it's also a things that you really don't want to discover. You want to discover, you want after the fact. So I have sympathy for it being default on. yeah, so this needs to secure boot needs to be default. The secure boot needs to be turned on by default so that you don't have any you know, security problems regarding that. So I do sanctifies with Microsoft choices here, other than the failed attempt to avoid update on dual boot system. Anyway, so this is the MJG59 guy. What's the name? This guy has a name, Matthew Garrett. So this Matthew Garrett, yeah, look at that. This guy was involved in this. So anyway, I was extremely involved in the implementation of this for Linux back in 2012 and wrote the first prototype of Shim, which is now massively better bootloader maintained by the wider set of people and that I haven't touched in years. So if you want to blame individual, please do feel free to blame me. Yeah, but I mean, many people have done this. This is something that shouldn't have happened, and unless you're either Microsoft or a Linux distribution, it's not your fault. I'm sorry. I mean, yes, we can blame him, but this is the work of distributions to. This is what we have seen here. So this is what I get from all of the article. You know what I mean? This is what I get from all of the article. Some Linux. It's true that there's the Microsoft apply. So I want to know. So what I want to know is the Debian history, the Debian background on this. Was Debian to actually affected? How was this solved? Maybe in Debian 12 will be fixed. Yeah, but so this is some questions that I might ask to Sledged, which might be the guy that knows more about this. To do, ask to Sledged. I mean, like this, you know, but that's something that yeah, that's something that I have because I use Debian and I want to keep updated to see how everything has been changed and so on. So if this is everything is related to group and so on, we should be able to search for. Now we are going to go back to the videos to see what the hell this guy says. So here there's this group EFI sign stuff. I cannot search like that. Group EFI, maybe like this. So group EFI AMD64. Sorry, this one here, the sign one. Let's close this one. Here, if you go on the source package, you can read the changelog. So look at that. This has been updated on October 2023. Wait a minute. So it's like this is not a problem of has not been fixed on Bookworm, I would say, even if I'm not sure that this is the right package I should be checking. Bookworm backports. What about SID, which is the broken broken toy thing. So this is the source package on SID. Let's take a look at the changelog. July 2024. Yeah, so here in SID we have 212. So I have no idea if this has been changed. So I don't see anything. So maybe we should find out on the Debian mail list archive for group UEFI, which I'm subscribed for. I'm subscribed to, but I haven't, you know, really checked this thing. So maybe there's something about SPAT. Yeah, here it is. Let's see if we can take a look at this. Full labs. Okay, let's see if this applies or not. And what the hell have they done in Debian to fix this? Very curious. Very curious to see what they have done here. So Debian 12. I had this email to read, but I didn't read it because I thought that it was Debian wasn't affected or something like that. So Debian 12 enabled to boot after secure boot a SPAT blacklist update. Okay. So in the August patch day, Microsoft updated the SPAT blacklist for secure boot of many machines via Windows Update. This update blacklist updated machine versions with no vulnerabilities. Some, okay, whatever. This update was supposed to skip dual boot machines. However, many ISOs, as well as some dual boot machines, are reported to fail to boot after the blacklist update. And here's something official from Microsoft, which is actually what you actually want to read. Improvements, whatever. Linux extensively interface. This stops vulnerable Linux UEFI. I mean, it doesn't matter if this comes from Linux, from BSD, or from Windows. Yeah. Known issues. Look at that. You cannot download Roblox, whatever. I mean, because this had more stuff like NetJoin legacy account reuse and DNS and so on. But this had this image being updated thing. So this is a Kiwi whatever. This is the right the name for the update. This is the way that you know. I mean, actually, the update is this one here. This is the build. Yeah, this is the update, and this was done on 13 August. Okay, let's keep going, reading on the thing here. So one of a machine, HP liveid with up-to-date Debian 12 bookmark is accepted. It does not have a classic dual boot setup based on group. Okay, instead I select the system startup in the UEFI's boot menu. Oh, so we don't know if he has two hard disks or only one of them. So I need to ask, maybe we should ask him if he has two hard disks or whatever. Okay, in either case, so if Windows detects that the default UEFI image is the Windows 1, which is what happens here, maybe, so yeah. So another hypothesis is if the default EFI image is the Windows 1, then we update a SPAT. Then Windows updates, otherwise that's not updated. So if you have a dual boot and the default UEFI is not the Windows 1, then it does not update it. And I'm not sure if this is just an idea. Okay, I suspect this is the reason why. In either case, the root problem appears to be that Debian is relying on an updated shim version which has known vulnerabilities. This might be right or not. It might depend on group stuff. We will see how this goes on. It should also be discussed how to improve the update process. Not updating the blacklist on dual machines is a favor, but it is making secure boot less secure for all OEMs, operating systems, and their users. So the ultimate goal should be to regularly update the shim binary in case of known vulnerabilities. Okay, look at that. Workaround. Disable secure boot. Depending on the measure, this can be signed failing. Okay, look at that. Oh, so you can have. So the fix is using shim signed from bookworm proposed updates. So in the case of Debian, oh, wait a minute. It would seem that in the Debian case it was not a problem of group itself but of an updated shim. So in most Debians you wouldn't see the something has gone wrong. Oh, wait a minute, what the hell is this? Or is there something? Message, but a firmware error instead. Yeah, but we need to see what the hell follow-ups. So, oh, everything is from this guy. Related bugs. The following bugs on Ubuntu are related. Yeah. So, boot images, UV quick. And the other bug is additional. Okay, so the affected shim version is 15.7. Shim was released in January, more than 6 months before the distribution of the spot release. Oh, look at that. Debian.5. So Debian 12.5 and Debian 12.6 have been released after the shim release date, but they don't include. Oh my god, so this is more or less what has happened. So I guess that Debian 12.7 is going to fix this somehow by using an updated shim, unless whatever proposed updates have is something else. Yeah. So this is unfortunate because supergroup disk uses shim 15.7 from Debian. So if you take a look, oh my god, why do I have those problems? So if you take a look at the supergroup, if you take a look the supergroup source code, which is currently updated in the master branch. You can see that I updated secure boot binaries and so on, and if I'm not mistaken here, you can see x64 Debian script thing. You can see how I get some packages, and this is SimShine 139, and this is using 15.7. It's not using 15.8, and this is from 2 months ago. So yeah, so we are not going to have. So if in Bookworm we had some stuff that didn't have to be there. So apparently there's a proposed updates thing going on. So this is the additional information, which is very nice. So apparently there's a bookworm proposed updates, which I have no idea if this is shown in the in this thing here. No, unless I try to force it. I don't think this is going to work. Let's, yeah, 2 or more packages specified. Yeah, because it doesn't know that this is a something bookworm. I don't see all options. Yeah, let's take a look at all options. Maybe it's the Trixie one has it. I don't understand very well. Maybe the Trixie one has this fixed or something. I mean, it was not. So now we know that it's not group EFIMD64, the thing that it's not okay, but shim signed. So we should be able to use shim signed from here. You can see. Okay, so let's take a look at the build packages. So this is still 15.7. So this is the source shim signed. So if you take a look at the Debian changelog for this, yeah, this is from March 2023. So I guess that this might be fixed on SIT, but I'm not sure at all. March. I mean, SIT has. Yeah, I mean, this has been built to 15.8. So from June 2024, if you had unstable, you should be fine. So I have no idea. I mean, I could go to the repos and check the binary packages and see what's going on there, but you know, I mean, I can do it. So this is the so here there's the binary, and you can download this thing from download. So North America, let's suppose that North America has oh no, I don't want this. I want to copy this thing here and then show to you that there is some packages here. So you can see here, this is probably like that. This is from 2021, and so these are probably the packages. Look at that. This is from Debian 11 and Debian 12. So these are probably the packages that are being used in Debian proposed updated. Okay, this repo, kind of special repo that you have to opt in to use it. So they are here, and probably somewhere in live salsa thing, but I don't know which is the so Debian salsa debian.org. You can see how search for Debian, I mean shim live build shim I mean, maybe shim is not updated here. It's wait, now we have look at that shim signed. We should have shim hind. We should have where the hell for here it is. So this is the EFI team shim sign package, and wait a minute, 1 month ago we should have something like bookworm 1 month ago. Huh. Where can I see the most recent branches? Like you can see with can we see I mean 4 branches 1 month ago. Okay, so merge request, maybe, I have no idea. 2 years ago merged only one of them. Maybe this is not the place where the ship sign package is being dealt, so I have no idea. Maybe we should work, maybe there's shim unsigned or whatever. 1 month ago shim sign. Yeah, so I have no idea. Share projects, maybe it's not here. Merge request of this is merge request for everything. Okay. So this is probably not the hit repo where this stuff is being done. Maybe this has been done manually and we don't have the source code or whatever. Maybe it's something that you don't have source code for because it's something related to signatures. But yeah, that's what you have. So I didn't know Debian was shim, and you know, the other ones that says something has been wrong. It's where's the fucking there's something has been wrong. It's because of other distributions with which has updated shim but not group generation. So that's what's its explanation. Oh wait, I need to watch this video till the end, and please give me 5 minutes or a bit yeah, 5 minutes. I'm going back in 5 minutes and we will watch this video. We will do some comments and let's see how it goes with it. Okay, so we are back, not 5 minutes, less than that. So we still have the 3 viewers, so we are 2 viewers here, nice. So what we have known so far is that there is a shim problem with some distributions like Debian, which wasn't with this was not updated properly, and also there's a group path which was not updated properly, which probably affects other distributions. Okay, and also there's this thing about Windows. So if the default EFI image is the Windows 1, then you apply the update. Do not check. Do we check for Linux partitions on the hard disk where Windows is installed? Yes, no. Do we check on additional hard disks? Additional hard disks? Yes, no. That's of what Microsoft Windows messed up. Okay, so this we have this thing that do we check? So it's yes, no. I mean, I don't know. So now let's take a look at the video so that we can write some comments that help people to understand what's going on. So no need to have physical access. If you have a patches, you know, unexpected. Yeah, but oh, this has nothing to do with group. Yeah, so it has to do with group, but yeah, let's see how the hell did he name it so that we can have a nice. Okay. Okay, so it's not doing the change on the group software. No, group is not being, it's not being modified here. What actually happens is that the group secure boot generation from some distros was outdated, and thus as a consequence it could not be trusted anymore. Yeah, so happens the group secure boot generation was label from the label. Okay, the label doesn't mean that it's the group which is updated. Okay, so let's go on. Yeah, you're wrong. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is what we are speculating about, that what has happened with Microsoft thing. let me highlight this as a what's the markdown thing. Okay, yeah. Something like this, and this is the comments. So yeah, that's right. The Linux Dualboot, you weren't supposed to be hit by this, but you will hit the. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is nonsense. Again, Microsoft did not patch group at all. I mean, what the hell? The way that Microsoft updated SBAT in the UEFI firmware. Windows updated UEFI secure boot SBAT, which is something that you might not what it is, but it is what it is. Okay. Hey, oh, wait a minute. Let's do one thing because I'm a bit bored. So let's say that this is over the other, and now we can write here. Maybe we make this smaller so that we can read. We can have more than one. 1 second. Let's do this like this or something. Okay, something like this. Now we can watch this guy. Yeah, that's right. Once you hit this problem, you can only boot Windows. Yeah, okay. He's just reading what it's here. Okay. Ubuntu, Debian, Linux, Mint, Zorin OS, Puppy Linux. The difference is that Debian is because of shim not being updated, because Debian is what it does. It lags a bit, but we have no idea the other distributions if it was a shim problem or a group problem. Let's go on. Ubuntu. Okay, yeah, so this all of this started with Linux forum posts. That makes sense. So we might find out these pages and check what's the yeah, we can maybe check what's going on with this so that we can let me 1 second. So this is ask Ubuntu Windows AUG 13 update broke my Ubuntu. So we can maybe read about this setup and see what's going on here. It is not an official Ubuntu. Oh my god, this is not an official Ubuntu. So verifying shim button failed, security violation, something and failed, security violation. wrong spelling. What's the wrong spelling? Seriously. Ah, this one. Yeah, okay. So this is definitely not an Ubuntu problem, but this happened in my computer as well. Made it an Ubuntu problem. Windows update. I mean, disable secure boot, Ubuntu run, something like this will show, but then run. Okay, so this is what it's going on. Look at that. So they are, this is a workaround. What they are doing here is they are going back to this date here of a SPAT in the, you know, this is 2021, so you are going to have all of the security problems that have happened from 2021, and I have the same issue here. Look at that, this is 2024 LTS. This is not something different than yeah, had the same problem. Mockito command with sudo. Enable group interface. I don't know why. This is about an Ubuntu flavor, but this has been closed. So yeah. Okay. So this Ubuntu one seems to be group. Okay. So Ubuntu 2020. Where's the fucking name? Has happened. Yeah, so probably do we have same issue? Assuming this is right, Ubuntu 22.4 thing, we should say that Ubuntu 2022 shim okay, group not okay regarding SPAT. So this is another one that we have found here. Now let's check the Linux main thing, which I have here. Linux main forums, verifying shim SPAT data failed. I think this is the same thing. So shim is meant to be based on Ubuntu and whatever. So look at that, seriously wrong. Yeah, so Linux meant this is the same thing, and this makes sense because this is based on Ubuntu, so it's going to be the same thing. So Debian 2.12.6, it's directly ship not okay regarding SPAT, and this is the same thing here. Let's save this thing in Rescatux SPAT problems from okay, let's save it this here because I don't want to lose this thing. So yeah, so this is Ubuntu Linux Mint happened the same thing. Okay, so let's do it. Okay. So 333. Wait a minute. 333. Where the hell is this? The wrong spelling is from the shim package. The wrong spelling is actually from the shim package. Shim package honors as bad policies and refuses to change boot group in this case. Yeah, look at that, we have found out something else that it's wrong here. Theater thing, maybe. It's not Microsoft. Not right. Not right. Speculation. Speculation. I mean, you cannot. This is not right. Speculation. Okay. That's why. Okay, I see. Yeah. You are right. You are speculating. Okay, I don't want to be angry with this guy, so I might remove that text. Yes, so oh, wait, this doesn't have to have an H. Why do I have an H? This is not right. Let me fix this. This is YouTube. There's no need for an H here. Yeah, maybe I'm going to remove this thing about speculating. You might be right that the second hard disk is not checked. My one of my hypotheses is that Windows only updates SPAT when one of my hypotheses that Windows only updates SPAT when the default UEFI boot entry is the Windows one. Sorry about that. So we are not sure, but because we should be disassembly Windows code to know what the hell is this about this update is about. Yeah, separate drives. Santillo. Oh, you're from Portugal. Oh, wait a minute. Are you the supergroup guy? Wait a second. He had a pull request. No, it doesn't seem you're Hugo. So there's a pull request here, so that supergroup disk has Portuguese translation. So this is not. Look at that. Funcionalidade extra do group 2. Group 2. How do you say two in in Portuguese? Group dos, group dois. I have no idea how to pronounce two in Portuguese, but yeah. So this translation might go in a next release in 6 months' time. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the video. I'm happy that you are still here. Legacy dois. Yeah, then I have done it right, I guess. Dois. You might be right. Yeah. The second hard disk might be an USB after all. An USB hard disk after all. Yeah, okay. Let's keep going on. Yeah. Yeah, Windows boot record. It might be, but this only makes sense. No. Yeah, this is not right. So, a Windows boot record only makes sense in a BIOS, in a hard disk installed to be installed in a BIOS, non-UEFI system, in a BIOS system. So yeah, not that. Unless you simulate boot record to UEFI boot entry to UEFI, or as I do, default UEFI boot entry. Okay, that's it. Oh my god. It doesn't update group. And this is like so 5 5 like this, or update group at all. Okay. Yeah, that's right. So this is like, that's right, the SBAT, which contains secure boot policies, was updated. Security policies was updated. No, nothing has been patched. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Workaround. This update is not applied when Linux boot option is detected. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so basically this is the problem is not about the distro. I mean, the problem is not about group being patched or not, but the distros not updating the groups as bad generation, so that it stated that it was patched against those vulnerabilities. But the distro is not updating the groups as bad generation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, everything that's based on Ubuntu. This is nonsense. So 6:30. This is another place where he says nonsense. He says, "Oh, we're going." Yeah, it's true that Microsoft maybe doesn't have so many QA team people that okay, again, another thing I think I happened. No! Windows MBR, no! No! What the hell are you doing? Windows MBR only applies to Windows MBR only applies to BIOS systems. There is no MBR boot code in UEFI systems. Usually there is not UEFI. Secure boot is only implemented in UEFI systems. Oh my god, this has a lot of stuff that's wrong. Okay, how to fix this? Okay, look at that. He says, I'm going to have this link in the description. It's not here. The only link that you have here is the Ars Technica one. So 7th, let's update this. It says that, okay, so more. Yeah, you had a big opportunity to work on Amazon. Okay, nah, doesn't matter. Look at that, Ars Technica. There's no link for the whatever this is. So 70 whatever. And probably there are other people's that answer here. Okay, yeah, ask Ubuntu, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. I don't agree. I don't agree with that statement. Secure boot helps to avoid certain kind of security vulnerabilities that otherwise you wouldn't able to detect. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Where are the captions? Sorry about that. Let's redo this thing with the captions. I wasn't aware of this. So here, where's, look at this. It's like the TSA, it makes you comfortable but not much. So I don't agree with him, because Otherwise, how do you know that you have the right thing? Here, disable secure boot. Do we really trust Microsoft? So you can enroll your own keys and remove the Microsoft one and still use secure boot if you want to. You don't need to trust Microsoft on this one. Okay. Okay, so this is the workaround that he's explaining. Let's okay, so this is a this is a workaround. The best thing to do is to wait for the distribution to update its shim and group packages, and not mess around with the SBAT contents. I mean, the best thing to do. It's not the best thing to do. Unless you somehow now know how to revert them to the right settings, the ones that Windows imposed, the one that Windows updated to, because those are the valid sentences. What you describe is a rather messy workaround. In my humble opinion, the best thing to do is to wait for the distribution to update its shim and group packages and not mess around with the SBAT content. Yeah. Then you disable secure boot, boot into the distro, update its packages, and turn secure boot again, and enable secure boot again, unless you somehow know how to revert them to right settings. Unless you somehow know how to revert SBAT contents to the right settings, the ones that Windows updated to. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's right. You will also have the CMA back. Where's the second? So 9.8. And that's what I'm saying. If you apply the messy background, I'm going to be open to some CVAs, and that's not what you want. Okay. Yeah, but how do you know that your distribution has the group patch properly? Maybe the group is not patched. Wait, why that? Why this turns off? So 932. Yeah, yeah, that's in lay terms. Yeah, that's it in lay terms. Either the UEFI firmware or the shim itself detects that an outdated, revoked generation secure boot generation, read as version, mention version, it's trying to be boot, and then it stops it, and then it stops its boot. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's right. This, in addition to Microsoft, to Windows not handling all of the dual boot scenarios, the blame is also on distros. Some distros like Debian did not have an updated shim package, and some other distros like Ubuntu had an updated shim package but not an updated group package. Read as updated as with an updated read updated as with an updated, wait a minute, read updated as with an updated SBAT generation version. And this is yeah, we are not yeah, I mean it mess up it yeah, I mean yeah, so this is like, let me see. So yeah, from the Microsoft point of view, they hadn't the security, the supergroup to do the security, the secure boot security. Yeah, and I agree. So Dent 13, 1013. Yeah, no, no. Yeah. 10. Having Windows and Linux it's separated. This is a great advice, but it wouldn't have helped in this scenario, because what Windows is because what Windows updated was UEFI firmware, and you have only one of those. You have only in your computer UEFI firmware data, and you have only one in your computer. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in security, but yeah. Okay, let's remove that. This is above everything else. Let's see what the hell do we do with this comment here. No need. That's expected to be Group is not being modified. Could not be trusted anymore. It's also some reason I did not have an edited shim package. So in both cases, in both shim and group, read updated as with an updated version. So now we are going to try to squeeze this big comment onto the so summary. In addition to Windows not handling all the dual boot scenarios, the blame is for both shim and group packages, read updated as kind of the generation version. Yeah, an updated as bad generation version is what an updated is it what helps your UEFI firmware is what helps your UEFI to determine checking it against your ASME database to determine if your UEFI boot chain is is outdated or not. For shim, and here it is. The ship path generation for group is what helps your shim to determine if your group is updated or not. So the shim as bad generation version is what tells, and the group EFI, group EFI image as bad, the group EFI image as bad is what helps your shim to determine if your group is updated or not. Is updated or trustful. How do you write this? Trustful. It's like this. Trustfulness. Trustfully. Oh my god. So truthful, it's about the person, isn't it? No. Truthless. Which is the truthless? Truthless antonym. How do you? Truthless. Truthful. Yeah. Which is the? That you can trust. Name. Synonym. Trustworthy. That's it. Trustworthy. Trustworthy. Maybe it's this thing. Yeah, if it's trustworthy. Or trustworthy. Let's. Or trustworthy. Yeah. So we have a nice comment to send to this guy. We are going to check what other people do here, but I think we are done with this. So let's take a look at what other people do. Let's not open this thing. Nearest. Why do I have something that they have zero knowledge, let's say that what they write about. Using the distro to say the web file, a stick of shadow, group recovery mode, self package, write order. Yeah, look at that. Linux Mint 21.3. So you've got the same message because the shim package is not right. The shim image. As per some comments, Linux Mint doesn't seem to have an updated shim package either. Linux Mint. Linux, where's the Linux? Where the hell is this? Linux Mint 22. Linux Mint 21.3. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Let's try to make the comment and we should be fine. So we have like an extra hour trying to work, try to improve this thing, because you know, just try whatever. Why you can find Windows? Yeah, this wouldn't have. But the margin went okay, so let's copy and paste, and hopefully this is going to be taken properly. I don't think I have any you know, any link. Let's write in space so that it tells us something like hello.com. Yeah, I mean it's I think in addition to Windows, but Linux Mint has yeah. The for both yeah, so this read updated the shim yeah, I think let's reread all of this. If you have patches, let's suspect the behavior. Is the group is not group security that was updated? Yeah. Can Microsoft did not patch or update group? Windows updated UEFI secure spot. Finally, I recommend to read. Where's this guy, Matthew Carrett? Trustworthy. Where's the Matt Garrett thing? Here it is. Damn it. Can we have something that the Matthew Garrett's going to convert this in non-capital letters because I don't want to be, damn it, now I have this thing Matthew Garrett's, oh wait a minute, it's not actual capital letters, it's just maybe I can copy this thing and it's not going to be, yeah, this is not capital letters. Article. I recommend to read Matthew, what the fuck's down to the what the fuck? Hopefully it doesn't get censored. Have I sent this? Yes, I have. Now let's check if any of this can be read or it's censored somehow because of whatever. I mean, maybe we have to wait a bit for the cache around this thing gets, you know. So, oh my god, this goes from the other speaker. Oh, damn it, we are not here. So maybe it's maybe this has been you know, censored, or maybe how the hell are we going to do this? This is YouTube censoring stuff. So let's check. What's going? So 53. Okay. Now this is going to be, why haven't I copy and paste this thing? Let me copy this thing and have it here. So I might remove this and worse, fucking worse. I might put something else here, like some hyphens. So 50 comments. So right now there are 53, and hopefully I can get my comment published right now. Okay, 54. This is promising. I'm waiting for this to autoplay so that no, okay, anyways, let's see if 5 minutes ago. Do you think it's something related to this thing? Damn it. Let's wait 1 more minute and I will remove this big comment and remove the F word, because yeah. I mean, have I waited 1 minute? No, I haven't done that. 54. So we should have 50, 55. Okay, damn it, this is not right. This is YouTube with their comment thing, that it's not working very well. So let's try again, see if we have any more improvement. 54. Let's make another comment, please. So we have this video here. Let's remove this comment so that doesn't exist anymore. And now let's remove FAQ and use something else. Okay, and hopefully it will go through. Maybe it doesn't go through because it's a big comment, but anyway, so we have sent this thing. Now we have to go back here and we will ask for a new version or whatever of this page. So let's wait a bit. So it's 6. Let's wait for 28. I mean, actually we could update right now and keep with our lives, because it might be the case. Yeah, maybe. Okay, here it is. Now it has gone through the moderation staff and everyone can read this thing here. Okay, so you've got all the stuff. Yeah. So in addition to yeah, so I should do a video with this. I don't want to do a video with nice stuff. I just want to throw this comment. Hopefully someone will check this comment. Do we have, I think we don't have any reply because this is Saturday. I don't think we don't have any reply to this comment, to this video here, which is about group. So here you have these. Okay, there's no one or whatever. I mean, we have a lot of them. So website and info, Rescatux, supergroup disk, and yeah. So one of them is about, wait a minute. One of them, I was giving him the thank you. So this comment might be moderated or something, because I was saying thank you. Maybe it's the Rescatux one, supergroup disk. Is the Rescatux one? No. Yeah, so there was a wrap-up comment which is not here, so I guess that it has not cut the moderation thing. So if they I mean, it might have been deleted, and now I don't have it because I deleted. Yeah, I deleted the comment, and I don't have anymore. I haven't it recorded in the video, so they have removed this message, or somehow or somehow YouTube has hidden it. So it was first shown and then it was hidden, because I should see it as I am. Oh, wait a minute, I should see it. Wait a minute, this is not it, this is the one. So switch it to Linux. I was looking this as a private thing. So let's see what the hell has been moderated here, because wrap up, YouTube channel, maybe channel is what it's triggering the comment to be removed. So I'm going to remove channel from here and write a new one so that we can work with this. So thank you for the video. I'm going to remove this comment here, and I'm going to add a new one, because I think it was moderated, something like that. So let's do it. I don't think that there's FAQ or anything else, so it's something like YouTube channel that it might have triggered YouTube moderation system. So now, if fixing Linux with Rescatux, we should have the wrap-up message, at least. You know, look at that, wrap-up. So now we have the 4 messages here. So that's it. Now we have managed to go through the censorship. So I'm not sure if originally yeah, not sure. Okay, anyway, that's it. Now we have the comments have gone through everything here, and now it's just a matter of you know, updating this to see what other people say. Maybe I could reply to some of the stuff, like yeah. So I have had Windows override my configuration to only boot into Windows. This is usually this doesn't have you with UEFI. Yeah, I don't think that they touch script that's secure, but yeah, using that just so read refuse even though the mock is enrolled. Yeah. Team Linux 101. He doesn't do any videos. That's interesting. So I guess that he wanted Let's do it like this so that this comment goes up. Is there anything else that what's the most recommended comment? Sort by top comments. Okay, so this is mine because what? Patch malware. Yeah, that's not right. I mean, do I thumb down? I'm not going to do anything with this. Linux and Linux is now. Yeah, that's right. Windows boot manager corrupted group bootloader. Yeah, that's what happened before of UEFI. Dualboot. No, Linux and ban Windows to virtual machine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so he has this issue has nothing to do with cannot be avoided by having Linux on a second drive. Once Windows updates secure boot as secure boots as bad, you better have your shim and group packages. You better have your distros shim and group packages with an updated secure as bad generation version. You better have, once Windows updates, you better have your distro shim with a reply. Okay, I do. This issue cannot be avoided. I think I can edit this, and there will have any problem. A Dualboot because Windows has been doing this for years. This is exactly why I never Windows okay, so virtual reality needs Windows. And this is my guy that yeah. So I guess that there are a lot of people that have problems with this problem here, the reset. And this is message that I cannot read because I have to make this smaller or whatever. Updated BIOS and setting. Yeah, I don't know. Let's forget about this. Years ago when I was this something. Oh yeah, the clock thing. Yeah. Yeah, secure boot is not disable the secure boot is not the way to go, but you know, if you want to do that, do that. Kills. Don't spend kills. Yeah, you need to use kills so that YouTube does not censorship you. That's what it is. Okay, so yeah, that's what it is. I mean, we have what the hell is this? Let's go back to Rescatux stuff. We have wait, we haven't finished yet. We have worked on live build. So update Docker documentation. Yeah, that's already done. So we have sent a where the hell is this? We have built Rescatux while we were trying to say things about this video. We have built Rescatux with this live build stuff. So now we have a version that we can test thanks to this thing here, and let's boot it. Wait a second. Let's reboot this thing. Press ESC, boot manager, dbd-rom. So now we should have this liveid stuff. Look at that. We have the liveid stuff. Very nice. And if we boot onto the system, it should boot okay. Let's see how it does. Let's see how this is going to boot. Okay, look at that. So here you can see how live boot is exactly the full settings. Yes, you can see it's the same versions because I don't change the package versions. Even this one from August, 10th of August, this is not my final version because it's from today. Now we are going to test this in a different way. So we are going to boot from the DVD. We are going to edit the entry, and we're going to say, okay, this is not D, this is going to be, I mean, this is not C, it's going to be something else. So if this has been done properly, this should complain about the system and not boot it. Let's see how it works, because I'm not sure this is going to stop the live CD to be booted on. So I'm not sure how to test this thing. So somewhere around here, A/B testing, good luck. Yeah, I mean, it's not A/B testing, it's okay, look at that. How are we supposed to test this thing? So what actually happens in the source code that we have changed is that here it is, so that if you have liveid here, we should be liveid in non-capital letters. Are we doing that? I think so. I think it's liveid with non-capital letters, because it's just where the hell is this? Yeah, it's liveid in non-capital letters. So this is something else like D, you know what I mean? And we boot, and it still boots. But let's take a look at here. So yeah. So here, what we do this with matches, this matches thing, is that, as you can see, if you have liveid turned on, you are going to return this thing. Otherwise, you are going to return 1, which it's going to wait a minute. So this didn't work at all, or I am matches UID. I mean, this can be found on the init rd stuff, because this is a gzip thing. Let's take a look. Let's do the dissect thing, because I want to check if everything is okay or not. Let's where the hell is this? Local keyboard and mouse. Local, not this thing. Keyboard and mouse, yeah. So keyboard layout, add me the Spanish layout so that this is not the name to write. Close, apply. So Debian. Yeah, so mount. So here we have the so mount SR0, mount SR0, we have the live medium. So I'm going onto the live medium, and here we should be able to find init ramfs somewhere, which I'm not sure if it's live. Where the hell is this? So let me check. We should find an init kernel something somewhere. Here it is. So in the live directory we have this init rd stuff, which exactly are the same exact thing. So let's go and check what the hell is this about. So this file here, paste. This is an init rd thing, so this is gzip thing. So we can create check init rd, and we can copy this init rd image AMD64 onto here, and once we are there, let's work with this. So this was a GNC thing, and wait a minute. So in theory we should be able to do this, and this is a CPU thing, and I don't remember very well init rd there. So how do you CPU unpack? How do you unpack this thing? Yeah, how do you do that? See this thing here, CPU. You are doing. So basically, I'm not sure how you are supposed to do this, but it's the init rd. Oh, wait a minute. Init rd.image needs to be sent to whatever we had there. So this doesn't seem to work, the init rd stuff, I mean the liveid stuff. So I'm a bit concerned if it's something that has been changed. Okay, so now here we have whatever is inside of init rd, and we can check that. So if you go on to tmp directory, check init rd, now we can check whatever I was changing here, which was components, and we can check I mean it's components, then they are put together, or what the hell is going on here. Only that live boot whatever. So one of them is the one that we have changed, which is Let's do the cmd line alt. Cmd line alt. Here it is. Let's open here, and now let's search for liveid. Let's see. Liveid like this. Is it like this? Nothing found. 1 second. Where's the fucking commit? Yeah, liveid should be found on 100. There is an option to line 135. What the hell is happening here? Yeah, look at that. Here we should have the liveid stuff, and it's not here. So what's wrong with all of this? So we have in theory built a version, and we have tested this same version, which is what, but it doesn't have the liveboot stuff. Why? What's wrong with all of this? Is it that liveboot is being fetched from a repo, and that's why? Wait a minute, that's maybe why. That's maybe why. Oh my god, are we serious about that? Is this the problem? That's why I had a repo for my stuff. Yeah, let me check real quick. Is there any search thing here? Here it is. What about liveboot? Liveboot. How many times is this here? Executing hook. Okay, let's maybe take a look at, let's go into root here, and let's take a look at US char liveboot. I mean, not this thing, but where, I mean, it's the source code. Yeah, I have no idea how this is supposed to. It's something like this. Okay, so inside of this thing we have 99 cmd line alt thing. Yeah, let's, I mean, less. Yeah, let's use less. We should have liveid here. Look at that. Liveid is here. What's going on here? Why the hell don't we have a why doesn't this file comes onto the initRD How are we supposed to check this out? I mean, live build should have something about initRD, isn't it? It should have something where we generate this somewhere. Script you change log group legacy initRD. Binary group legacy. Binary group cfg cp menu. Okay, let's take a look at binary Linux image to see. So live build binary Linux image. Let's see what the hell does this under the hood. Because yeah, okay, look at that. So this is going to take init.rd image from inside of the chroot, and it's going to copy it onto this there, which is probably the binary live or binary boot. So if we have live boot, we've got that in binary live, and binary live is the place where I have found this, if I'm not mistaken. So 1 second. So once we go into the medium, we have found out that there was a that in wait a second, binary live, binary boot, yeah, binary, wait, yeah, so binary live, here we have found the init.rd, which doesn't have our code. So the question is, this init.rd.emg thing, how is this being created in the first place? We should have a chroot something that deals with this. So chroot kernel or whatever, hostname firmware hacks Debian chroot, maybe kernel is a good thing to have, and let's search for binary chroot Linux image. Okay, there is a chroot Linux image. I thought I should have known it. So chroot Linux image. Oh my god, what? This is not right. Are you telling me the live boot is no longer needed here? Debian update init ramfs. So if this is live boot, remove this thing and change it like this. So what this does is you have this package.chroot thing. The problem is this update init ramfs thing, which I guess gets triggered when you install everything. So chroot package. Yeah. Sorry about that. How are we going to write this down? So it would seem as you need to add liveboot as a package in an actual repo, so that when chroot stuff happens, instead of using where the fuck is this? Instead of using update init ram fss from Debian's liveid package, it uses our own liveid package. Yeah, yeah, I think that's it. So update init ram fs. Update init ram fs. You can take a look at this, but if you take a look at liveid files, it maybe has a update init ram fs. So I'm not sure that right now liveid is being used or something like that. I mean, there's this liveid init ram fs tools thing like that. So you can see how there are some hooks, and maybe these hooks are used in order to have this put onto the final ISO. I have no idea what the hell is this thing. I am missing something. Yeah, let's go on and install Beam. I don't care. I just want to be able to read this much better than what we have right now. Let's see. So init ram fs hood functions. So for file, in this stuff, checking live build, leave live. Look at that. Wait, what is this there? So this is the liveid stuff that it's being copied onto the USR leave live thing, and yeah. So probably you are supposed, or maybe, I mean, if this is something that it's been used here, it's probably something that we can check. Okay, let me log out here so that we are. So here we should have this live build directory where everything happens, and I guess that in config directory there are some hooks, and some of these hooks should be the ones from liveid, but I'm not sure about that. I mean, there are a lot of stuff that I don't see anything liveid related, but I'm not sure this is the way liveid works at all. I'm not sure if I should include liveid into the chroot packages so that this works properly. But in any case, I think that the way to go is to have a repo for this. So maybe it's documented somewhere in the Rescatux documentation, that we have. So yeah, these are the book stuff. Let's remove all of this because I don't want to be confused, distracted with all of this. So my question is, do I have any old documentation on how to build Rescatux that says something about please use this and that? Okay, look at that. In the meanwhile, you need to get build and build from here. Rescatux Lifeboot. I'm trying to push upstream my improvements. Rescatux Lifeboot will be fetched from Rescatux repo when building Rescatux disk. Yeah. Where you need to build it manually and update to a repo of your own. Yeah, it's already here. It was already here all of the time, and yeah, that's right. And this is from all documentation. Yeah. So on the next day, to do set up a file-based repo or something, file-based repo based on Docker, so that this is much easier than ever. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Based on Docker, or so that this is much easier than ever, and then use that repo from so that it's taken into account when building Rescatux. Okay, yeah. So this is what we need to do the next day regarding Lifeboot ID. Okay. So I'm going to end the stream here. Apparently I've been streaming for about 4 hours and a half. I didn't want to stream so much, but you know, there was this guy with this video that it seemed like it was not going to be as good as it was going to be. So yeah. Yeah, so all of the comments is Windows is bad, and I haven't, yeah, nobody, I mean, I guess that hopefully this guy comment gets more whatever, and then you can yeah, maybe I can say you are right. You are right more on my updated on my long comment. No, I don't want to do that because then I will appear as a spammer. Hopefully this gets noticed and it gets highlighted, gets pinned. But if it doesn't, I mean, I don't know. I mean, yes, it's not like something that one would want to be clicking on or whatever. So top comments, yeah, this is the first one because it's mine, not because it's the first comment, I guess. I mean, if you go onto this thing here, let's see how it looks like, and we are going to end the stream. I don't care if one of my comments is here or not. I just want to go on with Rescatux Development, and that's it. So okay, so this is supposed to be ordered by top comments. Where is my comment, if it is at all? It's like here. So we need more thumbs up. And where's this guy comment? The guy about SBAT, he had a comment about SBAT. There was a face. Where the hell is he? It's here, Team Linux 01. Yeah, so I prefer him to go up rather than my comment, although anyone can. Let's replies here. Yeah, not here but there, and where's this guy? Here it is. Yes, you are right. More details on my long comment. That's it. This is not going to be censored or whatever. So that's it. I mean, I guess that till Monday or Tuesday we won't have any reply to either the Rescatux video or this Windows skills stuff. So we will see how it looks, how it goes on. So now we are going to end the stream, the fucking stream. I don't want to be working on the repo. I mean, not in the next time. Probably this tonight in a few hours, or maybe tomorrow. I don't know. So this stream is going to an end. So thank you very much for watching. Let's close this thing. Bye.